Hello? Hello? There we go. For some reason, my default microphone changed or something? I don't know. We are live with Dawntrail. I have gone ahead and I have leveled Viper to 90 over the past 17, 16 hours. I probably could have done it faster, but I was not prepped as I should have been. Glam, prepped, character, revamped, new hairstyle, the mutton chops are gone. Oh, we're on a fucking roll here. And I'm so goddamn excited to play. That's some weirdos in chat. Okay. I should bump the volume. There we go. That's better. A new world to explore. Uchika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Vaughn. I've just had word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Anyway, in the main hall, I go inform your travel companions. It should only take a moment. Oh, it's new quest music. I love it. I've already heard it several times while doing the Viper quests, but goddamn, I fucking love it. I'm also really happy with the new only progress when voiced option automatically. And we're getting some voices here, I can fucking tell you that. Or not. This is not a voice cutscene kind of transition. Uchika gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. There's the boy, and there's Waklamad. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel board for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship at all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet. If you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. Nation of Tuliolil? Tuliolil. Tuliolil. Fuck, goddammit. This is the midst of deciding its next ruler. As our chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. Part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another. They find... Oh my god, dude. I can't read. They find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Elsebard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be sure that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. Wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? As far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. As for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa, and get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story, and I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What have you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hell the fuck no. We won't make you Dawntrail by standing here and talking about it. Ah, a man of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I said we make ready to depart. Oh. And it's probably going to take longer to load into zones because I'm on a hard drive. And on top of that, I'm streaming. So that'll be fun. Here as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I smell a cutscene. I smell cutscene. And not only cutscene, I smell a redo at the original starting cutscene from 1.0. Oh yeah, this is voice for sure.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Didn't I fix it?
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Is it not working? It's not working. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I'm not crazy, right? I'm not crazy, right? Is that actually broken? I need like the last 24 hours. You think they would have tested this, right? Hold on here. That's kind of annoying. Oh, unless I need to fucking... I might just be stupid.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufisvin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Egon, is that you?
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I'm all shaved and ready for the new world.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Look, Matt, please don't fall off the boat. Please don't fall off the boat.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Look at that North and South America. Ooh, we're getting good animations here. There is a noticeable change.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can, then.
Okay, maybe not.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I should raise the dialogue volume.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
The endless blue sea. I think I'm just gonna hide the log window, so I don't need that up. I think I like that better. Fungitain. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fungitain's the name. I was working at Times Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. So I was visited Charlayan in hopes of starting over. I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger had opened up. I'm told the Dawntrail welcomes all regardless of origin. So Tilioel seems like a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. That is a good chess piece. I want that chess piece. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, the mercenary days are over. Many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh. My sorry? Well, as you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of Great Ketaram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. Mamul leader is said to have welcomed Ketaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His great adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Ketaram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. Even a seasoned explorer like him can meet such an end as a testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Turali both. This is your first crossing the Salt, as they say. The social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. The Bakote, the Hetsar, Hrothgar, the Zibral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Want to make a wager, or take a bet on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair? The four claimants to the right succession, your young Waklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a oh my god. From what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other three are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin at the third promise. Elise, you're cool. Come on, Ed's starting to dull in these long sea voyages. Some light sparring later. Huh. Where's Alphino? Oh, he's over here. Until this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. And I see no Waklamat. Nowhere. Oh, there she is. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, she hates ships. Oh, she's gonna be seasick. You learn anything of interest? I didn't really learn jack shit. I'd heard about the clan names. Should have Waklamat and Erenval teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Long load times. I'll have an SSD one day. They'll make this faster. So it's about dropping frames, I'm happy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here's our 1.0 callback.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah, you're seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling A little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
When the teeth of a nomad breathes a sail for the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch. This wind's too strong to take any Back on off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves...
What the
toss
fuck was
our ship
that? Was he
about
just
like a
hanging
hog,
there?
sending
Why is it-
sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Should have stayed below decks.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I'm shocked that those bottles at that bar are not secured better. On a ship, of all places. Oh, are we doing it? Or doing the cutscene for the benchmark?
morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
We get it. You have seasickness.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There,
That
look at my
fucking
friends.
smirk.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail. God, that's fucking bright. That boat was floating for a second. We're getting some nice jazz.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We're the princess's entourage.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
God, the thread count in the fucking Dakota vest is it's insanely high. Oh god. No more backpack. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. If you're arrived in Tulihyolal, you can return to the city anytime by speaking with the swarthy sailor and Scholar's Harbor in Old Chartland. Right then, first things first. Still seasick, come on. I got still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Realize we've just arrived, but we should be familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No agreements here. I should very much like to explore. And I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? You're running who these strange folk were, so the third promise is find ourselves some new followers, then. Followers? Acclimate, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely. A group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious, we certainly were. Their siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. He did have a point. Oklahoma is technically royalty here, like it or not. Your personal conversation surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest removing two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Vaughn, you and Corral can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Cool. Give me control, give me control, give me control. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Fine now, really. Can't sit all day feeling sorry for myself, with the contest looming and all. Now the seas are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronval already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drifts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. The wares were unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yep, know all about it. Let's grab that aetheryte, shall we? Oh man, this place looks fucking great. I'm so happy to be able to attune now. Look at it! Look at it! This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, you most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from an Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept or gill. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. There are places I want to show you first. Actually, head back a bit, then northwards up stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the looks on your faces. Oh. Oh, they're gonna take us to the aetheryte. I already attuned. Why do they have an aetheryte? What do you think of that, eh? This means you have aetherytes in Tuliola? Yeah, I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlean. Fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? You're ready to continue? Hey, dumbass! Attuned to the etherite! Let down again. That up the slope to the side. Right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zoctural. Or Choctural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. There are a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Pushing up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where walking along kids are endless endurance. Yeah, these are some steep slopes. Like, holy shit. I think they would have had an easier time making it go wider around at a lower slope elevation. Oh, I dropped some frames a little bit. Not too bad, not too bad. It's just... wish I wouldn't. Here you are, Bird Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here responsible for defending Tuliol and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zerel Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alex, they should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Wait, is this a different daytime song? Or a different song for daytime? It's super is, isn't it? Massive, isn't it? The other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both are constructed by a race of giants. Yakhui. Hui? Yakhui? Yakhui. Strictly speaking, it's actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and the Choktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Let's just say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark. But getting back to Choktural, those lands are also a part of Tliol Nation, correct? That's right, is my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. Many clans of Tyrol have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason why I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he's built. But see, you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Choktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the writ of succession is over. I'll also get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll do that. I will get there. You cannot stop me. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. I've covered half the city by now. Tulliola is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I will save that for a different job. West next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. A dirigible landing is on the way. Dirigibles too? Tulliola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. You get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Huh. It's a very large wagon. How's it up here? So struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakuoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shok-Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yakuoi withdrew, the temple has stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. Gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulliola. Climbing sets of stairs here, all the way up. Papa's palace is called Volak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. I want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. Sheer scale of this place is incredible. What the carving at the top represents. Shard. Did I miss one in the middle up there? No, not yet, technically. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. How many people live here? How many residents? Oh, sorry, excuse me. From all the Shok-Tural clans: Amulja, Jilbra, Palu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tanawada, Atsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shok-Tural. In essence, it's gathering people from every corner of Tural, for they're from fucking everywhere. True representation of Tullio's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the aesthetic. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. But do you think so? Come, we'll continue down the stairs. There are lots of stairs here. The big drum there is called the Dawntrail. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguarder's return from a dangerous duty. After hitting me with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, that was the last time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Jesus Christ. It's such an enormous drum. They've been used to beat such an instrument. Wait, where? Oh, that. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see it from here. Alpaca keep. Look at them alpacas. They spit. Here are dirigibles, not bad, eh? Here other nations use airships to scale the sun. Sail the skies, but you only find balloons until Yolo. We had them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Quana brought them back. Dude, I can't fucking read. Quana brought back the planes from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Sure, the frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I should grab the Aetherite. So I don't have to run back here later. I'm still missing 1, 2, 3. I'm really liking this fucking jazz. It's a really good song for this. So what do I have to do to get it? So I'd like to have this playing in my house. Just gonna dismiss for now. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. The Giants were still heroes known as the Dawntrail land game, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in the honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is the Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rate of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those were alpacas. Ah, those were alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Crowley, you don't even fucking know. You learn soon enough, Crowley, you'll learn soon enough. Forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. It's not a city of stars, it's a city of stairs. Oh, that's good. You wish to learn the history of Tuliolal? Then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Carl's attention. Ooh. I don't need that one. I need literally all the other pieces. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? Let's drop the fucking Reese's piece. At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me, you know, oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Now expose people's names. What is the command? Oh, it's not voice. Okay, I'm good then. We're good. Pictures, wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. They call it the Tuliyoal Saga. Deeds he performed at the Bonzi Forge, all immortalized in stone. No better way to learn how Tuliyoal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, this is new. This is very new. What the fuck? I have never seen it do this before. This book tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket. Something. I don't remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Oh, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. The two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in the village in Kozamauka. Now the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu. After the colorful plumage, he spent a fair time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's not surprising he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Don't the Vanu do the same exact thing? Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift-giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zrabal, or Trouble, like me. For decades, the Trouble and the Mamulja were at war for control of force over Yaktel. The actions Papa took then, the conflict had been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyoal. The clan of Hrothgar and Baja, known as Hellions. For society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, tribal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. During the first half, we can move on to the second. Oh god, there's more. Oh, there's a lot here. This is like a massive lore dump. The Lake of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelupulu, whose homeland is in Kopaka. I'm butchering half this shit, dude. Having greater currency, the Pelulu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't their size fool you? Oh, jeez. No, it didn't burn. Okay, we're good. You might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaks masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one's my favorite, The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol of Vidral, Vleg Armanda. Should explain a Tyrol Vidral is a Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power? Predator? Target described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? The Lega Armada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, the Lega Armada is also a symbol of power, so you'll see its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. This one is unmarked. What's this? You'll have to blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Interesting. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is the Yakhoi, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Chok Tyrol. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. Never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. It would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history. Was it perhaps a certain place called Solution 9? Get your fill of history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. I'm surprised as they were seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Now that I have a second, let's raise that voice volume before I forget. Because it was a little bit low. Or not. There we go. Your head tacos? They're Tuliolo classic. Big crunchy shell made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Zalbiov type best. Okay. I need one right in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Bruk Evu. Oh my god, beaches. Holy shit. Fucking Costa del Sol now has their own fucking contender for a beach. Holy shit. Amazing.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I want that chess piece.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
You rude motherfucker.
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, he's Australian. Oh no.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
But I could beat you up.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I'm gonna beat you up so bad. I bet you're the first trial.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Speaking of Alphino, I need to catch up on his VA's playthrough of the game. So I think he recently made it to Heavensward, I believe. I might be wrong. It's been like a month and a half since I've last checked it out. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. You can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmart if you prefer. I have an idea of how the city's laid out. Will you find your own way to Volok Shutsa? Ah, my poor empty belly. I didn't grab the thing over here. Either a chart. That's a long set of docks that are all real. This might be the largest starting... Actually, no, that's a lie, because Ishgard still exists, and Ishgard's fucking massive. It's just fucking wow, though. Yeah, no, I'd be without any shock if Bakul Jaja is the first trial. I'm curious if I fix my portrait yet. There, yeah, okay. No, wait, no, I still need to save it. There we go. I just realized I don't have my fucking thing. Cause I'm a dumbass. I should probably have that up. That'd be really smart. Whoops. Sorry, Volk. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. So hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contents won't wait for us forever. So a two-headed militia on our way here. Another claimant in the red succession, according to Aaronville. It's amazing. A passing militia let us try a fruit called a chirimoya. It was just sublime. Many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. I'm gonna ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Can't see my mouse, but you see this thing over here on the left-hand side? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. Here we go. Oh, not voiced. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It's like herding a pair of unruly corals. Them sulking. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Charlene. Right then, now it's time we all saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and meet the allies I've chosen. I don't know how impulsive he is, though. There's no telling what we might be in for. Here fighting. Hey, Estinian. My greasy boy.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon. If if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
He just loves to fight.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Toral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Big stretch.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Back to non-voice. Nope, never mind, I'll shut up.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the Always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
He did know him. Interesting. That's a lot of fucking people. I think that's the most NPCs we've ever seen on screen. So I'm not shocked that a lot of them are doing nothing.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Absolutely.
Our third promise is not wont to take no
Oh,
for
this
an
is
answer.
dropping frames a little.
Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
It means he fucked really hard.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, He and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh.
That is Soralja.
It's not
the warmonger.
Bakul Jaja?
Kryl, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Alone.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Racism.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And no one's here for when Waklamot walks out. They're all leaving.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Is that a tattoo on her neck? No, it's a part of the...
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Or one quality. Furry. Oh, we haven't even hit level 91 yet. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army supporters, not yet at least. So, Kona, the second promise, is developing his country by means of Shirlane innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. To acclaim it, Bakul Jaja treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. You know what drives Zoraljia, but engulfs him like an inferno. That's much of the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All I have to do is work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. I might suggest first comparing the tablets against their pillars, to check for any discrepancies between them. But yeah, let's go and take a look. Oh, jumped off a cliff. I can just jump straight down. Because all my HP. Oh. We love a quick way down. Oh, is it based on where you are in the area? Or is it... I guess it just became morning, but still. No, it's totally based on time. 6 a.m. Eorzean time, it just fucking lit. Turns on. FX everyone, I'm sorry for saying directly in front of you, Alpha, I like this. I must be very intimidating. We'll come up the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I guess there only are 6... No, there's 7 pillars. I'm stupid. Technically 8. I'm missing something that less appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. But we established that the scenes are the same. Where to go from here? Dawntrail said we were to retrace the path you walked in uniting Tural's peoples. That we should encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tuliolal Saga. Events the glyphs portray? Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we go there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Also the Lay of Gold, which one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. As the roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. Want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. It's information we need. Leave it to me, I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure that we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. our little in-house is over on the docks? Ooh, that's neat. That's right, the reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabalyev place. Meet us at the place. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolo, and welcome to the forward cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to our rooms. Those are some big cabins. And keep. I wonder what it looks like. Oh, wow! Okay. This is cool. This is cool. Yeah, this is cool. No, oh, no, there is a set. Here's a crystal bell here. There is a crystal bell. Shit, goddammit. Did that come back on its own? I don't remember hitting enter or anything. I didn't get the base up, but damn it. Still missing 2. Yeah. Before we talk to, Erenval and Woklamat. Tune to this real quick. That's a really good glam. God damn, what weapon is that? It's Bard? Compound bow? That's really cool. That's really cool. That was really cool. Trust to be keenest to head out, Vaughn. But where are Erenval and Woklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Since we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. You're great for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I wonder that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these 2 for you. Or brought these for the 2 of you. Take these link pearls. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. What a handy thing to have. Very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introduce my 2 friends here. Tuliyola Saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanahanu and Pelupelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lake of Reeds, and their home village, Akanu, is located in the Kozamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha, appear in the Lake of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachuampelo, the village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, you put your adventurous instinct to work. If you're to work for us, fine. Yep, there we go. Ah, you can only do one at a time. Let's visit the Hanu, shall we? So, what does he like to know? Through to Akanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kozamuika River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. And our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch your footing, thank you. I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, we're bound for Kozamuuka. Should head over to the Arch. We're about to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zalbati. It's all been arranged. No. Hunts. Hunts. The venture of a crossroaded and budding third promises strength. Well, Matt, to tell the truth, I've been waiting to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Orsian hunts, yes? There's something very similar here in Tuliyola, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested to speak with my associate, Paulo Ga, the Zarabarov is the master of the hunt, administers to the bill is the square overlooking the port. On the wing protection recommends you. There's also Sights of the West, which I assume is sightseeing. I would like both of those. Ah, here's the market board. What do we have here? Your boss could use some work, but you've got good eyes. I've seen a few things. Here to sign up. Yeah, waiting protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Woklamot, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Yvonne. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us her ways. Anyway, I'll keep it brief. Runs work much the same way they do in Orzia. Put a bounty, blah blah blah, kill, bring back proof, get reward. Okay, just, it's gated by level. I wonder. I've already got sacks to nuts. God, look at all that fucking new materia. I need that cat. No. 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 Am I stupid? There it is. Oh yeah, get the fucking sightseeing stuff. If I don't get it, it's gonna drive me crazy. It's like I spent a significant amount of time doing all the sightseeing stuff for every expansion. Is that up above me? That's totally above me. Oh my god, there's so many stairs everywhere. It's a dead end. God damn it. City of Stairs. And there's no sets of stairs up there. Except from around. Yeah, you're on that deck, aren't you? I need access to my sightseeing points. LCB Ironheart. Fellow Eorzean, am I right? You fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Yeah, I found all that shit. Your old Millet gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just happens that I'm her cousin. LCB Ironheart, at your service. If you met cousin Millet, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. The continent is possibly brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes. I'm here to discover them all. The twin sister and I, that is, you see. I had more interest in Yawk, while she was more drawn to the vistas of Chuck. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half Tyrol. Give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. How beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just gonna scribble down my notes on Yawk Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Chuck Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. Whose name is Emmeline, and she's wandering about over there. Given her natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, if you've got a place to be and visits to behold, may your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Expanded. $28, it is split in two. That's 4 places plus, or 3 places plus, I can't think. I need this other thing. This other Ethernet thing. Ah, there's exchange over here. Don't mind if I do. Never mind. Was there a script exchange in Charlian? I don't remember there being anything there. This place looks fucking gorgeous, by the way. God, it's been 2 hours, and all I've fucking done is go through the first city. Jesus fuck. We're all ready to leave? Sure are. Onwards to Kozamuuka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I can't wait to fill this motherfucking map.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's gonna fall right in, isn't she?
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Like within seconds. Please. Please let it happen. Let the first interaction be pull Wuklama out of the mud. So stopping the third promises there. Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. I should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. Continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh man. This place is fucking big! Holy shit! Why is this place so big? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god! Rose arrived and none the worse for wear except for a certain third promise we slipped in the mud despite explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Fucking knew it. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Festive people. Wuklama wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant and select her. It's like her friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. Only assume they were still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's see what we came to do and find this elector. Kylie. Oh, what now? The Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise of your entourage. I, Zanohali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Your idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. Ready to give my feet and test my worth. All good time, all good time. In fact, I can let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. At the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Look around a bit then. Might pick up some clues about the feet. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. Do you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. The long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. Should like to speak with the head of reason one day. I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then? Some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this house with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Okama is the right of it. As Elder Rosanna Holly is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. It's just a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alize, and Kryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuckelmut, Vaughn, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Alpacas. Oh no, gemstone trader, never mind. Nothing of value yet. And I will mend my stuff real quick. Spirited Hanu. Sigh, you heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. Supplies and the help the Dawn servant sent. We're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. All roofs and walls can be patched. There's so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. Gaping hold of the wall and the missing portion of the roof were clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh, yeah. A lot of the houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. Must be something I can do to help them. Look around a bit more. Grand Sugar Bottle suggests to reach for harvest some time ago. I actually have to walk all the way around, I think. It's not the largest mini hub we've seen in an area. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into the bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then... Hello, can you all hear me? Feel that they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Gotta hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Actually, here.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up. Do you not realize I saved the world multiple times over?
I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
I've been to places you could never
Easy
fucking
now.
believe.
There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Ooh, footgear. I could use that. I could really use that, actually. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Like what Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. You need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Or invariably take us to fields where the reed are grown. Of course, follow me. I'll stand back. We'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Need strength. They'll scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I assume it's parasites. Reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. It contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear as a cursory glance. So the patties is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Something making everything sick over here. Bet Aaronville knows. Hey, luck, never mind. See enough? I'll call everyone together, we can share our discoveries. What do you think? Any obvious problems? Agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are usually torpid. This is just a problem that's affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something visible to the naked eye polluting the water. We need an alchemist to know for certain. Not much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. You were describing how the creatures seem lifeless. It can help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but is there another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe? Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the hunger is struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the midst of festivities. I've seen the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. Please help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right. I fail to see the relationship between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being birds of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Aaron Volt, you're about to find out what wacky shit we get into. Besides, this is Waklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? Looks like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, I saw it. Big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I wouldn't be surprised if it is some sort of contaminant that they can't see. Wet clothing actually looks wet. This is the foot I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. Let's take a closer look. It's missing an eye. See, if others have seen better days, it's where the color were a lot better the last time I saw them. Here, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. That's definitely broken. How they left this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact. I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? You're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. Float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival is called. I'm gonna help you hold it. This in our village, homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and he wants to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The Royal Festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boat. A fucking what? A boat for the missing eye. We Uepo wood for the poles and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Abika is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. Uepo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. When chosen is a victor of a competition in which a contestant see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's why I have a problem right now. The Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. They're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. Must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, you may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Per continue, Alpha now. As you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ikihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? To me, the float was made to encourage healthy crops. Repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Won't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration prayer ritual ceremonies have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there may be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new dormants were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. In years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. You're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ikihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He placed both eyes in the poles before, so he should know how to procure what we need. Allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Go with you. I hear some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. We must still visit the shipwright then. Now without me, I've tried to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Walk out, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Give me those boots. These do not match my shit. Can I... Sweet. We'll enter shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wakivu. He's a zebra who only moved to the Kosamuka a few years ago, but has since mastered customs to an almost frightening degree. Why does that name sound familiar? Especially strict when it comes to manners, so be sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We will not offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Oh no. Woklamat, don't do it. Shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbibi, to the east of here. Oh no. What am I doing? I have a mount. I'm stupid. Why would I not use my mount instead of running? Heavy Matamasa. Tsuku or not Tsuku? I'm in your asshole, I'm sorry. This is Okababy, the village of all. Those who drove into Kosamauka from Tuliol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh, Crow, you're gonna fucking die on the way up. Oh, you weren't kidding. Oh, no. Grab this little fragment of map right here. Oh, there's multiple... Oh, shit. There's multiple fragments of map. Wow. Alright, so that's the next area, I guess. I can't access yet. Fun fact, the mounts also tilt on land now, too. It's much harder to see, and it's not nearly as defined. I think it's funny, though.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Woklamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
Sounds very quick.
How prompt.
This fucking wacky cartoon shit.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha, okay, there we go.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Are they just gonna steal the keystone?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. But what if I just mount up and not go there on foot? I want to pick a specific mount to have on my bar. Is that the only horse one I have? I might as well use, yeah, why not? I would like to have just a normal four-legged horse, but I guess that's not an option here. Grab this map while we're over here. $54,000 XP for just walking one direction a little bit. These areas are fucking massive, though. Did I touch the aetheryte? Holy shit, I didn't even touch the aetheryte. Oh, that could have been real stupid. That could have been real stupid. I didn't even realize I didn't even attune to it. Oh, this sphere, was it? Let's be on our way. No, Rhino Beetle. Refrain. Cave Keep Catilla as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture aside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. Spot raw Abokisha? I've already forgot how to pronounce it. By its green hued glimmer, or anything matching that description to me. Well, scour the inside of the cave then. Take the west up and I'll take the east. Hello. Alright. Going through here, and yeah, there we go. Hey, passive enemies. That's the first time in a while I've seen a passive enemy. Interesting. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Holy shit, dude. There we go. I didn't realize fucking Ouroboros did that much damage. Ouroboros, reawaken. Stupid. Reached over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. You had better luck inside the cave? Sure did. This is enough for Abokisha. Along with Kryl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Some of you shine very brightly. I thank you both. happy to know we were putting things right. We were told to confirm I was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ikihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed on Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. Certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. We will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return and deliver the Bokisha into Wakuibu's waiting hands. Touch map. What? Oh shit. I didn't realize it went that deep. That kind of caught me off guard. What the hell? Oh yeah, this is like quicksand. Or something. Feels like it. I should probably complete one fate here. Just one. I fucked that up. Just keep killing the same one over and over. I don't need to go into the pack for this. Does so much fucking damage, dude. Oh, guess someone else killed one. half a mil. Can it, please? Jesus. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. I think as soon as I complete 6 though, I unlock the riding map, which isn't too expensive. And that'll be nice to have. You know, this area is fucking massive. This kind of reminds me of Kalusha a little bit. And Shadowbringers. Although I suppose the dividing gap here is a river instead of a giant cliff face. Right. Hold on. Yeah, it would be. Oh, but there's a bridge over there. Never mind. Hold on, one. Oh, I don't see any, like, high-level shit over here. Never mind. Huh, interesting. It's just big, is what it is. Also, it's kind of shocking how few people I've ran into. I think people are just power leveling jobs right now. Or barreling through MSQ, so I'm just like not seeing anyone. I mean, also it's like 4:30 AM in the morning, that could also be part of it. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, you've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What about the... These are excellent samples, a good quantity too. This issue of likely surmise that the lifting of weedings encourages crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? We're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should look spectacular, or should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant in verse with arcane arts to enhance the Uyopo's conductivity. Kryl would be delighted out. We should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. We teleport because walking too slow. Gathering Yipper was a trial in and of itself. At first, Waki would criticize everything I did, and suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to sum his head to an Uyupo tree. I don't have to worry about it again. I was like snuffing out a candle. He's inedible, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh man. Get some rest before the excitement begins. There by the float, isn't the third promise? There rumors, yeah, then the rumors are true. Trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ikihana. Crystal is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. We ask too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't look too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. That's so, perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. That's a little bit ominous. Sounds like Arcona. Luck of the reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. That as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. There's some doing, but we managed to gather our competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. Winter was only too happy to donate his feathers. You haven't seen it. He called forth an incredible gust to send his feathers sailing for Malms. We did turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. It's not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements scrapped by Wakivu. All that's left is to attach them. We haven't decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised if he even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Ryder must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Our beloved Ikihana, Blessing Wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I would nominate you, Waklamot, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. The way anchor, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Waklamot. A role for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuki, which is where the sacred likeness of Kichiai is ensconced. Jeez, I can't pronounce this shit, dude. What I have to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Easy. Consider it done. We're gonna sit until Wakivu is finished with the float, and we come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wakivu with the repairs. Very sure where you need to go. The path of smoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. I shall see to clearing it end to end. Oh man. Oh man. We're going south. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuiki should be down the way, then off to the east when the path branches, then sling about bridges in the Stride of the Sun. Let's split up and get to work. Once you hold all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of you. You weren't even listening. You weren't even listening. Oh my god. Her head of reason is Aaronville. Oh my god. Fucking this. She does have two heads. They're just attached to different people. Oh man. Hostile presence. Be gone. Jesus Christ, Viper is so strong. It's so incredibly strong. A lot of bridges here, actually. Hello, Kryl. Kryl has laid the smack to one. I will lay the smack to another. It's dropping me inputs. It was happening to me earlier too, so it's at least not something new. Oh, this is still a chunky area. Holy shit. I don't know why I thought it was smaller. Map. There's more map. I want the map. That was so fast. Must touch map. Oh shit. Almost 91. Some friends of mine also told me that going from 90 to 91 was a little bit of a pain. So my assumption is once we kind of get out of this section of the MSQ, it's going to speed up a fair bit. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. So the likeness of Ichaihi, or the words I can't pronounce. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Said a flying whale. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia a Nighter. One of the ancients' creations. It's possible a vestigial memory of the time endured, subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul provided the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kachaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. They may have the two do share a common ancestor. Not very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, what bullshittery is happening here?
Not sure we heard you right, old man.
I haven't heard this since Ultima Thule.
Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. she's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha! I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Not now, you won't.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish
No, I
to
want to fight him.
expend
Let me fight him.
effort
Let me fight him. Let me
sweating
fuck him
gnats.
up and show him his place.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
That was a weird smile. Thank you for coming to our rescue. Try to break the float, but against that two-head, I might as well not have been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us time we needed to get it to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I do need more dyes. With an exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it'd be courteous to inform the villagers that Ikihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kylie? See, I remember. Chuckle Boomer, can you not get stuck, please? What are you stuck on? Oh no. In Say Chat. Oh man. What do you mean in Say Chat? Cool, I spelled it correctly. Thank you for letting me know. I very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. The spell's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting wings is tradition and a joyous one at that. Once they're brooding my days away, give me a moment to get ready. With the float is fixed, our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ikihana would still be underway. Would have wanted us to honor them with celebration. But now let their lost deter us from it. Let's go and enjoy the festival for those who can no longer can. I don't know what here. The festival is going ahead, I imagine. Good as well. Once your friends return, Floating Wings can begin at last. Oh, she's gonna get seasick on the boat, isn't she?
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ikihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ikihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, shit.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It's also drawing upon my ether as well, so it might be extraordinarily strong. Is what I'm guessing. Oh yeah, look at that shit.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Some tall-ass fucking reeds. Holy shit.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
So how did they not notice all the fucking ethereal energy leaving their bodies when that happened? Is my question. You left the float behind like that? I was excited to see the reeds. Don't worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up the festival of fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns to carrying poles on the way back at the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I was gonna do the rest of them. How the fuck do you do that?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Imagine he's just like, no, it's just normal water, dude. This water sucks.
Archon allies?
Graha.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, it's more than just lugging it around.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
We've been here for an hour and a half.
I like you even more
Calm
now
down,
than I did
Wuklamart.
before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
What patch was Until Dawn? Or A New Dawn?
These are interesting times indeed.
Before the Dawn. Oh, that was the end of Realm Reborn.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Where is Zarulja? I haven't seen him at all. Is he planning to steal tablets instead? Oh shit. The journey's just started and I've already met so many wonderful people. Wakivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ikihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Exalbia's place I cannot pronounce. I just realized something. Oh, right. Forgot that's not there anymore. The north. How many? Wait, how many? 11. Okay, I can grab these for later. These ones I don't care too much about. I'll skip those. Ooh, and we're about to hit 91 as well. Wait, can I even? I can't. Wait, yeah, I can. From there. I can hit 91. Without even touching another quest, killing an enemy, or leaving the zone. And also, I would like to try and grab one of the other Aetherites. Or Aetherites. I think that is worthwhile. So it will save me much time later on. Because when I am going around and grabbing all the Aether Currents, I can make quick work of it. So we need 5 more until I can unlock the map. Wait, is it 610 and then 60? Oh, that doesn't look accessible. Oh, that is not how that's accessed. Or from here either? I have to get there from Dawntrail, don't I? I super do. Alright, never mind. The other zone has progression to it. I wonder... Is there... There is... Haha. You know what I need? I need hands and a hat. That's worthwhile. See, now I feel much stronger. I hate I have to fix this every single time, though. Now, is there anything else that I'm missing? I guess these are still kind of low. Some of these accessories. That's about it, though. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I know it's right to trust your instincts. Well, let's keep things moving and march on towards Urkopacha. Chances are good that we'll find an elector there as well before we do anything. However, we should see your opportunistic Pilu friend has to say. Level 91. Waiting for what feels like days and eat enough Brokavu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Rangaterra was confirming the state of the road ahead. So we're called to reach Urkopacha. We depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should be wary of anything along the way. This is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, you have a most advantageable solution available. Come with me. Is it the alpaca? It's the alpaca. I like the night music. Introduce you to our most available companion, the alpaca. Fluffy, but yet horrible. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Merchants would be lost without them. They have much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are natives of Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place that which ill-suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. I was small and being a bit naughty. I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest scent you could never imagine. Ah, I see. Where do they like to ride? Becca's bred his mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this, then. So, is my information useful to you? Yeah, it's very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let's see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a fair promise yourself. My friends will never believe this. Should I away now? I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. Brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. So I'm not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
To slay it, perhaps? I think I know what the first dungeon is.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Wachunpelo.
Wachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh, God. They'll find you especially easy to charm.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
That's true, it is right there. Alpaca. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Waklamot should have arrived before us. Oh, no, you're already getting swindled. You're worse than a Stinian. It's not good. You're actually worthless than a Stinian. All the way with the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging word with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then. I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent if someone draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. A nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for a finest lady, that's right. Come through, promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Chateauneuf from far off Jacques Tourelle. Other winters are burly cold affairs, I'm told. I can imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just fucking angry. As mentioned previously, people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Waklamot fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. However, of course, is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. This all take Interval's words of caution to heart. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we can do to find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Waklamot, you and Airville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Bond, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relate it to the third promise. I can't believe Graha is helping Kona. That's how he gets here. Oh man. Dawntrail was Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the Red Succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. I tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once the arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, will you like a cup? Joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but first returned from my trading room, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. They are massive alcoholics. There's no pack a key. There's the gemstone trader. Impatient porter. Lecter, so yes, I've heard all about the Red Succession. We have a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorel Ja. First promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. Thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. I've just been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. You care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about what about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I thought you were a supporter of Zorel Ja or his policies. Wow, you're a dick. Oh there, Mabalu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see your prize. I'll pack it before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous starlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I've been seeing Byron not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything from what happens on this ranch. So go visit Tobley. To watch yourself around those silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there's this enchanting ornament. Oh, jeez. And it was I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, I'm not really sure where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? The Becca's ranch is not far from here, so we pay a visit before the others return. You know, it'd be really smart if I touched the goddamn aetheryte. Really smart. Just a lot of alpacas still. We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranchhands and keep an eye on the things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. Can't? Is this part of the contest? Like I said, Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. I can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Alright? So if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh, so it's like a game. Well, we're talking to Toby right now. If you just offer Toby a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think might be Toby. This has some questions for us to narrow down the field. You may be back here to share our impressions. She's the only one wearing something different. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. Find out or if an elector is even in this village at all. Or maybe not. I was from across the saw, if I'm not mistaken. You warned that attackers will split when you startle them, so keep your movement slow and deliberate. Wait, you think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I say is that in this village, none have rid more alpacas than I. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and our entourage. The sharpness you're showing us thread succession then? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but it's here you pick. Oh, shit. Oh, because he mentioned something about being mad that someone got spit on. Over someone's hunting stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to recall the mess of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. You know what's too doubly to prove it? Propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for comprehension of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wachampelu, and head rancher for the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, and a place featured in the Tuliala saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Found you out fair and square, Toby. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity her bid ended here. It's weird. Why are you in pink?
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh, do it.
Ah!
Knew it.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
The rule's just not gonna fucking care about the spit.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, man. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff with my face. I think I got it all off. Would you mind taking a sip for me? Just to make sure the sun just ruined my sense of smell. Saw that look. Yeah, if I waited a little bit longer, I wouldn't have spent like 40,000 gil on armor. This book might help demonstrate the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close to catch one will not be an easy task. You had warned me about that earlier. Enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you do something to wrangle a wild one? Proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. You guys forgotten that we are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. In 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. The guild comes around to 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case. The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Even with the wool, you can trade it for ever more valuable goods until you have something more suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? 10,000 times more. Need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked. I got confused with Alphino's million gil. So sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Help you with your deal making. Well, again, Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Sorry if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Woklamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Right, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I know I made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. The rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It'd be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Say you're pitching with the ranch work. With Mablu Garner, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Oddly, although Vaughn, I think you should go with Woklamat. You see markets and bazaars the world over, and it's really the sage advice to share. I've even broken the market board a couple times for a handful of items. You should hustle out of the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. This might do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool on anyway. Better to keep my hands free. I guess we tried trading the wool to Havli the Saddler. I won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Yeah, there's the thing I gotta check real quick. Bear with me 1 second. I knew it. Ah, shit. Okay. We're all good. Don't ask why it looks different all of a sudden. Totally has nothing to do with any sort of shading process. But you're even pinker than normal. Wow. Something I can do for you? Going to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle is it, and how should we be paying for it? It's back into fine alpaca wool. This is a saddle maker had for wool. Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What might that be? Pascal, I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you get yourself a deal. As well for us, their promise such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the fast. Skull. Hold on, did you say the third promise? The my offer was changed. That stuff's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years, that stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? You must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Raljal will go to war, and cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. I'm in person third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I'm gonna go back in your deal that quickly. You're like an unreliable merchant. I say I blame them. You know, for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory, Walklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, the strife of bloodshed are as children's stories. They make themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Sailors are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and create the future the second promise and visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. You have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawntrail and to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Then I guess to make sure I win the contest. But that mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. We're expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. That doesn't change, we just need to get on with it. May not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tlioal on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. And for that 10,000 pellet jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Try us to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, a weaver. Olnuk was his name, I believe. I know his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. You remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Got stuck on the cactus. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikulo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachimpello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Why does my phone keep reconnecting to Wi-Fi? Jesus Christ. That's probably why I dropped frames earlier, too. Have that basket of fun? Thanks, I'll see if we can turn a profit. Directly in front of him, you're gonna say that? Oh no. Well, Nock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me. That's what this is all about. So, you see, I got this wool from this guy, but I also need a saddle to get this keystone and all that shit. Hey, you wanna get this free money? See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. This Dawntrail is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace to win the throne. That's why I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. It's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Well, you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Because Von remembered our weaver friend. I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, which you've instinctively mastered. If you think so. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Vaughn, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Well set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Okay. What is happening? Also, wait, why is this... Wait, I just realized something. No, not that. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? What? Wait, why is it... Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm incredibly stupid. I just realized I've had display capture on instead of my game capture. Amazing. I feel incredibly stupid now. I wonder how bad was that? Not the worst. Huh. Because I was like, this doesn't line up with what I visually see. Leveraging connections says it sounds strange, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? It's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. You find the demand for a supply. Where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. Might be interested travelers. Here needs a poncho. A lot of Amalja hardly wear anything to begin with. These are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Amalja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Even if they have bared shoulders, Amalja carrying arms can be struck off the list. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You do not have a weapon. See, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? You might have a winner. Other friend, you're not mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. That was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. I barely escaped with my scales intact. The coat was not so lucky. Actually, a toolmaker from Tuliolel was dressed quite smartly, all the way better show the pillow-eyeing man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. This is your lucky day. This winter poncho must be a perfect place for the coat I lost. Be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. Buy this hatchet. I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. It looks sharp, but half well made. I valued it 1 pel in the thousands column. We have a deal. Fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner? Eponymous owner? I don't know enough English, dude. I don't know how to fucking speak anymore. I feel when I play this game. I feel like I'm just constantly listening to Yuri on Che. The eponymous owner of Mipu's mate garden, for one. Her feet and hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Matter, I have other ways to sell. Glad I have to have met you. Goodbye, character we will never see again. You hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipu's mate garden we go. That's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. This wants to be the calm type, right? What is going on? Is this going to be an actual mechanic? Like outside of the expansion? I wonder. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Before you're moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca's mob we has so kindly provided. Ready to go, let's mount up. Yeah! I don't gotta do shit, and so off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. We'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. still don't trust them. Yeah, it's way easier to tell that they're leaning here. They're not for riding, no matter what you say. I really like that, actually. That our Repel friends Repel could never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Sure, the mountain is too tall to be real. Worker Zormer, wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? I've never appreciated up close. It'd take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yaqui. Yaqui? I will never learn how to pronounce that until it's said in dialogue. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just, I'm not sure if I have the talent for it. I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you better be ready to be a merchant. That's what she's trading. Look, we're almost there. She's trading her help for the experience. Jesus Christ, this area is fucking massive, too. Woklama, your axe is floating for a bit. Made it, and without a single smelly incident. So the alpacas back to Kuvlo's end, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Let's look herself over there. Pass that shit to the Third Promise, and let's get bargaining. The axe for me? Sure do. Hey, so let's see what we can get for it. Ripley, the owner of these fields. I wouldn't mind to trade it if you're interested. Oh well, the Third Promise. Might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality's acceptable, I suppose. Or you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in 1,000 skull, the same price as the hatchet, bringing us now closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them at a higher value? It's indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I don't wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. The innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. We'll no longer have need of hatchets. I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but yourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Well, this then, if we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mabu. Vana and I have a mate together. Mott? Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. So 5 good bundles is worth 5,000. Or rather 15. So 30 bags of mate leaves is worth 1,000,000 gil. Although now that I'm thinking about it, each stack is probably 99. Or each bundle is 99. So that's reasonable, actually. I should do that. It's literally right there, and I need to do a feint for this area. Ooh, and there's a sightseeing log point there as well. You can do both of these. Shit. You know, I'll just keep that up for now, it's fine. You're getting a lot more damage. Interesting. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is really not good. Son of a bitch! Oh my god, I have to... I want to shoot myself, dude. There was no aetherite up here, was there? There was no aetherite. Oh! Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. I should have changed my fucking home point. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, it's so far away. It's so far away, dude. You know what we're fucking doing? Fucking Christ, dude. Where's the way out? Can I... Yeah, I super can. Okay, we're good. We can jump down this way. Man. If I could get one more GCD off, I would have been fine. That blows ass. What the fuck? It's not even like an exaggeration either. I will complete the fate and then turn the quest in. Man, fuck. Nope. 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 Question mark needles? What the fuck does that mean? Triple question mark needles. Excuse me? Fuck, and I'm not gonna be able to get any. This isn't gonna count. Oh, I still got full. Oh. Ooh. You can fly or oh, you little shit. He's already level 100. No fucking wonder he smashed everything. That's there's one. Not gonna finish that one time, that's for sure. Acceptable harvest. Let's see how I repent in his favor before I make any decisions, though. Brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, we're going to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Give me a mate. Bought at the shop, one stack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We can bid for roll to this hatchet. Give it a good home talk with the constants aside. I'm glad we've come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. You realize, though, if you just did more work and got... Oh, Blue, what's wrong? Since I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. I would expect Toby to accept my decision then. So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. You know, I have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawntrail happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and don't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry that what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralaja? I mean, of course I am. I'm welcome out of the Dawn's promise, after all. Excellent trade. From 1,000 to 5,000. I think when I play off screen, when I'm not doing MSQ, I think I'm just gonna level Monk and do Fates. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. It also gives me an opportunity to fix my fucked up hotbar. So previous streams, if you've ever paid attention to my shit up here, I'd have Monk in this spot. It's not there. There are not enough hotbar slots for it. How would I even... Physical, 3, 4, 5... 6. So it would just be physical ranged. Right? Is that, can I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I wouldn't be able to do that because I still have Blue Mage. Fuck. Huh. Oh, I'm gonna need an extra slot too for Beastmaster when that comes out. Just gonna teleport. Oh, that was a loud crack. Oh, and my back. Holy shit. I want to speak to a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we convince him to trade for twice what the leads are worth, we're going to need targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. Talk to people here in the distillery, Von. Perhaps Woklamat could do the same in the village entrance. Maybe I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal. Finest Durell, according to my customers. This brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips and not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but sound up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. He has to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. He'll be a deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Whereas he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He brings himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He left out of the sun perch. Not much I can say about Gobley. What I can tell you is what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was wondering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't really bring joy to people, you can't keep making the things they love. So what did you find out? Just all this shit. Use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope beyond the distillery. You go on ahead, I'll bring Woklamat. There's another lookout point. How do I get to that? Up and around. Oh, I was ready to go anyways. Hold on. Hold on. Gobbly, I'm coming for ye. Business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? This is about. Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. The market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice, I must warn you, though. It doesn't come cheap. If you don't have help, we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. I think you do. A deal just like that? So I hate to send you away empty-handed. Let me sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal. The real bargaining begins. Which rows do you want to play first? Wish your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't help my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, who we go with Chef, is the same. Seems that not everyone can enjoy mezcal. I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I'd noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. I realized I was myself to blame. This endeavor be a better host, still, even with the added value in mind, no second lease is worth the mezcal you're after. You offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? I will keep that card up sleeve until we need it. In fact, you're aware, the Red Succession is currently taking place. That's why the Third promises to grace us with their presence. The contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. Mezcal will be served there, bring your distillery an immeasurable fame. It could be the rumored invitation of the palaces to discuss that very possibility. As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and the first impressions last. You'll be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It's such a shame to miss that chance of life simply for the want of proper garments. I would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer, something ideal for court? My garments at hand, I'm afraid, but can provide you with the next best thing. No introduction to a weaver. His name is Bull Nock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyoal. A supporter of Woklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he'll doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. I mean, it's a tempting proposal, and one which I would like to take the full advantage of. The scales aren't quite balancing. Hey, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? It's a problem we could easily solve for you. Surely, I'd be most ready for immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this shaped to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Vaughn while I take care of those prowling nuisances? Nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. Not that it really mattered, because oh, I need to go down anyways. It really didn't matter. Gee, you got my jaws just over there. Let's go fast before we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Compared to the creatures I hunt with the Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. Also, let's give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. No! No! Probably harvesting nodes up here for miner. Or at least I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't. Ugh. Those muscles were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. We're looking after the precious trading goods. My pockets are always safe. Master problem has been resolved. Master Gobley, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock as agreed. Deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. We finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Matt Blue. You don't inspire me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Matt Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Did I ever become a proper merchant, though? I'll come back. Fuck. English! I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Dude, I suck at reading. Like, I can read fine, but, like, speaking it out loud is, like, a different skill. Like, holy shit. That has to be its own fucking little mini-game thing. In my palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pelt jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it before we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havel's place is not far. I just need to head across the plaza. Is that the trade we've been working towards? Don't drop it while you're trading it to him. Please don't. It's all one piece. Right, time to make her deal. She's gonna fucking drop it, ain't she? You're still ready, Sailor? About your precious mezcal. You actually had your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few easily clumps of wool. What you had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh. Well, bitch, hold your end of the bargain. Though I sooner aid no claimant to Zoral, but Zoral Ja, how can I go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu? That's right, bitch. Trade is a fair one, I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Same way if you like, I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Ration is ready. Catching a wild pack is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. Did it? The saddle's ours. I think we started with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mabu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. What we came for is let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. What minigame is that gonna become? Is my fucking question. Because they wouldn't add that for no reason, right? If you're only going to use it in this tiny bit of quests. Even the new selecting shit option has already popped up multiple times. Where did the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mabu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring one out of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Threatening music. Fucking gods, I did it. Rather seem bothered, much less inclined to spit. If he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. This is because of the singular scent with the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. It's kind of spit now, isn't it? You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but she's kind of cute. You're only noticing that? Or only now noticing that? Raja, he's back. That thing is fucking golden, dude. You know exactly what he set out to do. I think he's bright. Is it me or is it glowing? In tales of such a beast, they say a golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. He managed to snare a prize like that. Beast knows it's better. It's faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamot. Strength alone won't win him or father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. United as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war is merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliyoa all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. On its birthday of vast and unbroken harmony, behold, regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged from the violence you propose, rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garland Emperor was a congregation of simpletons. Oh, shut the fuck up. Actually shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. You are actually stupid. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. And do you think that won't happen here? Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulaja did not elevate Mumulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First promises his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. It would unite not only Tuliyoa, but the star in its entirety. You wouldn't achieve that, I'm telling you right now. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. He seeks global domination. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. Represents you your much-deserved keystone. How can you listen to that and be like, hey buddy, here you go? It's been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Well, the first thing he's probably going to have done is probably have both of you killed if he becomes fucking Dawn Servant. I'll ponder his relish on his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. At my side, I'll practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild attack is roam. Value of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wokamot off on our own. Birds up. Oh no. Bird up. Ugh. You know, one wouldn't hurt. Right. Ooh, shit. Did that just not give me full credit? That's kind of fucked up. That's actually a little bit fucked up.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Aaronville is like, this bitch gonna take forever. Oh, you ain't wrong.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
But why was he tasked?
She should something's happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
She did, she became the alpaca servant. Okay. I assume we're pretty much done with the zone so far. 93. Yeah. This is where the next dungeon is. Early, the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the defeated gold. Pokemon still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Rather surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. Well, not to weigh fatigue like that. Play magic though? Mate tea. We're under the ranch to get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and tea will be ready when you arrive. Samapple so wisely suggested we shall set a slower pace for exhausted Third Promise. And I will do that fate that's down there. Hopefully before someone completely kills it. In fact, I'll teleport first because that's going to be faster. The fuck is that, dude? Where's my chocobo? Oh, and I'm out to... fuck off. My shit is lagging. I get stuck every time. There we go. Get back ahead of the others, did you? Should hurry along with the tea, but then. Wokelmot can't be that far behind. That tea really is magical. I feel better already. To become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, and what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them over the course of one night. Go back to promise, accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend you on your success. Well done. So we did it. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralisha did. It's right if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. For the founding of Tuliyollal, at a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held their people in thrall. The fuck did I just... Here we're good. This is freaked out for a second by something. Compelled by the overlords, their forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Along came the Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him. He grew somber when he learned of our plight. I could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned a praising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants? We heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga's not so detailed. You may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while the ordinary one was the best I could manage. He required no more than that, Third Promise, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. I believe he's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trains and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I certainly doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. That alpaca got a fucking booty. One starburst down. Or two starbursts down, 5 to go. 5 more to go. That one probably tastes like fucking cherry. Or strawberry. Maybe strawberry. Well on your way, Third Promise. We lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pilu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Thankful to you as well, Woklamat. You gave me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But there's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Dear parent, allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, and never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. May my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me that to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? So one thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talked to the Yokhoi. They once ruled far more than just the Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Turel and all its peoples. During the era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Lose something from asking the question. Besides, they were determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. We're going to the mountain. Oh, Crow, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yeah, species just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turel around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear when it's a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawntrail implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. I don't know how it first came to be crafted, could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. Appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, those two keystones down, I say we head back to Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. He's a fearsome opponent, and that brother of hers. He brought a golden alpaca to heal. We've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. As I've grown to love Woklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Onwards towards the first dungeon. It's been almost 6 hours. It feels good to have defeated gold safely under our belt, even my victory pales beside Zerelja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalyev tie with us. The contest has hardly begun. I wish I knew how to pronounce that fucking correctly. Let's see. Yep. You know what? This is growing on me. Look at us. Contests are barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. I can only hope. Now 1 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Sure, that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gluzhaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakue is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, though. Zamauka. The trail will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. So when you have the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So call the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. But why? Oh, because the fucking stairs are out. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. That's where it was. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you can rest in the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to your destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. That sounds like a dungeon time. Seems to have some free time in our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakulzhasha. Reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? It's a man in charge of Wachumeki Meki. A good person to know. Wanna come along? Yeah, sure. Apparently, JP Twitter is already sharing out treasure map guide points and gathering node points for all of DT. Every single zone. Can you wait literally 1 week? Or at least until the day it fucking comes out. Holy shit. What is with Japan and spoilers? I don't understand. Like, they just don't care. They will spoil anything. They'll even do it out of spite. Oh, shit, I didn't read that. She's following me now. And while I'm running... This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T. Saul. After the best tacos in Tuliolo, this place sits at the top with its yellow tie. See that they're promised we only ever eat at Brookhaven's food. Coming by mine for a change. Sorry, T. Saul, it's been a while, hasn't it? So I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Why am I? The third promise. How am I to assist you this fine day? Well met, Robley. I need to buff the nasty nick out of my axe blade. It's been chipped quite terribly. We're gonna cleave rocks again, are we? Yeah, something like that. Think you can fix it? In among Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It's a child's play. I've prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Vaughn, a great adventurer I recruited from across the Salt. I'm here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachimeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Vaughn. Here, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. So have I. On the boat. This is the guy who got kicked out of the Weavers Guild, wasn't it? Or the Jover Guild. Sure, make you met on the voyage over. I remember. I spoke with him, too. Find Shintang? Yeah, that was his name. We're looking for like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out then. Why are you here? That is to say... I'm a little bitch coward! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I could use someone to talk to. So we go and ask. You know by link pro if you find him first. I can't stop bouncing my foot to this song. Holy shit. You could be... Oh, there's a lookout point, damn it. Damn it. I don't see him. Am I blind? I'm not the only one having trouble, it seems. There he is. Reversing with Master Ropley. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Found him. Good, I'll be right there. Why do you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What do you want about? No, you do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind, so be it. I can share with you a morsel of my misery. What happened to your fucking eyes, dude? Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uda. The same as aesthetics. I started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt, and possessed me. A veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Lest I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright, then you offered a morsel, then serve us a full course. I must really wanted someone to hear your story. I feel like I could try to give you a few words of advice. You've experienced my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, not me, I'm Wuklamot, third promise of Tuliolo. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, my father inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. When my course was trying to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. You both reminded me of what is truly important. So you felt bad about your work, and then hopped ship to the other side of the fucking ocean. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Vaughn, I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad to see you Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Yeah, but I wonder if Fontaine will actually follow through. Maybe he's actually going to talk with Ropley. I don't need to walk, I just hop on 2 feet. It's like I'm bee hopping. Yo, I'm going so fast. You can't stop me. It's kind of you to come, but you didn't worry. I found my courage. Temporarily. Or accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjantine. I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in a faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Meki Meki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll hand her the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I'll thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. That sounds like an errand vol. Yep. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet you in the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Are you ready to enter the dungeon? Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, roleplay? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachu Meki Meki Artisan. Singular. What's as sharp and jelly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjantine. Let me know if the doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Oh, we're boating off. Now with the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Penuity. She'll be pulling her boat upriver. How do I know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's not going to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First, I'll package out Penuities. Relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Aminal animal. I'm thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. That to my old nemesis, another boat. What's you for someone who is up to the challenge? Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uku rode the river west to move swiftly through hostile territory. The vessels see little use now with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one from the few which remain. I consider it dirigible, but the pilots warn me that the updrafting to falls make landing difficult. I said you borrowed one, yet it appears to be several in the water. Kona. We're not the only one who had the idea. Machi. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Look at how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Thancred, Uriange, oh my god. My friend's been, well, not that long. Uriange, what are you doing here? Escorting promise, the same as you. Also, Grahati in the background. I very much the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better recruit to my cause. Contacted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. Or maybe not Chronotia, never mind. Second promise had specific court requirements. They who would be his assistants... Oh, fuck. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus the Thancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where Magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had the other reasons for accepting the job, right? A few. Nation Tlio. Dude, my ability to speak has disintegrated in the past 30 seconds. The nation of Tuliyoal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace, or is our place of not here and now? Did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. It's been more opaque than you were on Shay at times, but surprisingly, it's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Waklamot are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against your own comrades. I intend to hold nothing back, and I expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel in water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. I'm sure that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Amberol has chosen for us. Oh, he's blushing. Oh, Aerodval. Leave the handling of the Penuity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aerodval just in case. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. Now I'll take my chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Kryle will stand on guard with Vaughn. I'll keep Aerodval company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I shall endeavor to provide aid wherever it is needed. Read that as well. Cover most eventualities, secure your gear, and board the boat when you're ready. I'm a two-headed dumbass. Not begin. I'm gonna fuck you up, Cool. I'm gonna change you from Cool to Bacant. How does that sound? So stupid. So, what is it? Waklamot is the all-arounder for tank or DPS. Guys here all day debating the dangerous day. We have a contest to win. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. Let's be prepared for all manners of threats. Should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Oh, or it could be DPS.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
Let's get to it. 'Twould be a
I won't
pleasure
let you
as
down.
always.
Wait, am I? No, I can't do it. No! I fucking knew this was gonna be a problem. What's my lowest accessory? Because everything else meets the minimum. 560. It's gotta be that fucking ring. God damn it. I fucking knew this was gonna be a problem. Off to us, let me go. I think I can get one gear piece. Oh, that sucks. I'm not the only one having that problem. Okay. Barely. Now, if I equip that... Whew. Barely. Where is the... I don't want to... Huh. Do I have to physically walk up to it? Is that... No, 'cause that wouldn't be required. Where is it? Where's the thing? What's Wayfinder? Oh, it's that. Trust, there we go. Never mind. Never mind, apparently. Oh, there, duty support. There we go. Get that out of here. Actually, I never actually looked at any of this. Oh, they're different people. And even at 30, they don't have job stones. Oh, that kind of sucks. Do they in Heaven's Ward? Okay, they do. Oh! Oh! Oracle of Frost? Academician, what the fuck? Cheergen? Knight? Chivalric Knight? Oh, cause why wouldn't you have Ponchiffant? Banneret? Archon? What the fuck is that? What do you mean? What do you mean the frog is the tank? What do you fucking mean the frog is the tank? What the fuck, dude? Archon. AKA Gladiator. But the frog is nothing. It's... You're fake DPS mage. Lord Commander, okay. I'm so curious about these. Shaman. Of course we have Gosatsu and Hien. It's so weird. The level 63 one is not a required fucking dungeon. It's so fucking weird. Resistance fighter. I mean, at least sort of. Why is it still Gladiator at 70? It's so weird. Iron Vault. No! No. God. Fuck, dude. And Shadowbringers is actual real shit. Minus, you know, Oracle of Light. I guess this is just supposed to be Scholar. And also a Sorceress. And All-Rounder. Yeah, because those are all fine. And then once you get here, then they're all never mind Soul Seer, the third seat. The All-Rounder. Okay. Oh, and from here you can you get everyone. That's right. I forgot. It's so weird that this is the only one that has everyone into trial. I don't understand why they just didn't make her just call it Black Mage. It's what she is. Oh, she's healer now. Alright. Here we go. Intrepid. Not warrior. Intrepid. Oh, are you ready? Because I'm so fucking ready, dude. I'm ready for all of the other people to have no HP. Or MP. Why are we behind the Kulja? No, I didn't save my fucking portraits, dude. Damn it. Fuck. Well, the cards ahead. Could it be Israel Shah? Oh god, Felicia. We're host on the river and now we have company. Shit, I already fucked up my stuff.
This should do it!
Damn it, Jose, it took you a long fucking time to kill that thing. And for some random scenes. It is cool Judge is that ready for anything. Some quest where he has something for you. Give courtesy to the blessed siblings. Okay, I may need to change some more sound settings. This is a lot of shit for me.
There!
That's not going to plan, we'll just have to improvise. Part of a fair fight, see River if you make it that far. Moving a boat was a cowardly move. Because he's not actually that strong. Arvel, we're losing speed. Our suppressions are going to get to pull aside. Won't be going inward until we make repairs. The route over land, we'll try to catch up with you later. Boss. Why did I fuck my shit up? Oh shit! Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude.
Try this!
You'll not escape this!
Kyle, I need you to do more damage, please. Pretty please and thank you. That's for later. It's all for later. Actually, maybe even not. Actually, no, it's probably better than what I currently have on, anyways. Or just swap. Is Alfie struggling? Nope, not for me either. I just want Dex accessories. Kryl, you're in Alfie's ass. You gotta get out of there, Kryl. Kryl, no. Seems to have this. Oh, his friends seem to take the long way around. Oh, you sons of bitches! Let's find another route. Thankred, I won't forget this. Oh no. Oh.
I have you! I'm forgetting to press buttons.
Try this!
Oh, that was weird. I'm lagging. Horribly. What the fuck just happened, dude?
Hold still.
Oh my god, what is going on? I was very much not in that. That was really bizarre. Oh. How the fuck was I supposed to know that was gonna do that? Like, widen... Fuck. That was annoying. Also, lagging too. I'm still lagging. Hello? Alright, that was my own fuck up there. Like, actually, you can see it when you're looking at my hotbar when it doesn't update in time. It's taking like half a second to update. That's not even my fault. We're safe here. If I'm out, that's horse shit. Yeah, that's really bad.
Are you all right?
It's partially fixed itself, sort of. Shit. We're here. Woo! Uncoiled fangs. What is that? Uncoiled uncoiled twin blade after successfully landing uncoiled fury. So it's a follow-up? Okay, so it gets followed up. Alright, so there is a reason to keep this gauge full and not use them right away, so you can use your follow-up attacks. The recast on it is so long, dude. 3.41 seconds. There's actually a reason to have melee materia, or speed skill materia. This is bizarre. Oh.
I have you.
Oh. I see. Never mind. That one makes really loud and annoying noises. It's a little bit frustrating. Ooh. That's worse. That ain't. We'll gladly take. God damn it.
Hold still.
I have you. I realize this is not optimal. I'm just here having fun. You'll not escape this!
Hold still.
I will save every gauge resource I have.
Now I'll show you.
Fierce Predator Apollyon. Gross. I don't like bugs. I really don't like bugs. It's bullshit. That was some horse shit. Oh shit.
Are you all right?
Okay. Ow. Okay. Why did it hit me again? Why did it hit me again? I didn't even step into it. What? Ugh. I'm struggling here. It's because I'm lagging slightly. I have 4 Vuln sacks, by the way. Alright, just kill it, please. Just kill it. No, what's fucking... Before I get hit again. Oh. Duty complete. Whew. That only took 40 fucking minutes. No, it was about half an hour. So right now I only have 2 items below 600. Oh, this never clipped. That was weird. Sorry, 1 item below 600. What are y'all saying? Bowser and Aaronville are alright. Biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Konos had gotten ahead of us now.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
That was fucking storming up here. Why is it raining? Am I crazy? Was it raining upwards? Or we might not catch up to you. Aaronville, you're a fucking lamp, dude. These caverns were dug by the Yakoi and their search for gold. Ruins of their excavation to be found throughout this region. I appreciate the lesson, O-Wise Guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? River's journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. This is deafeningly loud. I was impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. That's amazing. Now please let me off. And we're finally here. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. Our spot for those who've ascended the stairs. Just to make use of it. Be a welcome respite. Get the strength for a short warp, welcome out. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to be led from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Welcome up. Ignore me. It's Nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. We didn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Cryle, leading on others is a skill all leaders require. No one does it alone, the fuck? Even Master AI, God Man himself, John Carmack, has other people to help him. Use well, Vaughn. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, let's talk about things. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We wait at the shelter when you're ready. Aetherite, still a little bit up the road. One felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If they're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Let's catch up to the others. Can I fix my shit here? Nope. How foolish am I to think so? Oh, it's a moblin. No, no, no. Damn, I'm already part rate of 93. What the fuck? Didn't I just hit level 92 in that dungeon? I'm already... Jesus fuck, dude. We should stop here for the night. I'm just in the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from a punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We need to cook fire and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Mm-hmm, Cryle. Perhaps they're from another
I wanted
shard.
to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, He raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Wait. I'll hold my thought for a minute until this cutscene plays out.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Oh.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
He's willing to kill his own
What
family.
better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You're dead.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Being able to save those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to come to myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and my people. Alright, so anyways, what I was going to say, as I grab this aetheryte, is that this is just sort of a retelling of Lys from Stormblood. Sort of. Essentially, heir to the throne tries to claim her land. Although it's done via a different matter. Matter? Done via a different way. Ooh. Better weapon. The Valve settlement of Earth and Shire is not far from here, but be warned, the world will be taking its favorite hunting ground for bandits. This area is currently impassable. There will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What's Relisha and Lanzagar been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Oh, so we're going across both areas? Because there's 83 stuff in here. And this is, sorry, 93 and 92 in here. Meaning the first two areas go probably up through 94, which is weird. Because, what is it? When I'm thinking about the other expansion areas, like, no wonder that Friends felt this area is serious forever, because they do. You go through them in their entirety first. You don't come back. I guess, well, no, even in here you come back. At least to, Labyrinthos and Thavner. Actually, the other four, not really, now that I'm thinking about it. Only the first two zones. Lakeland, you don't really come back to. Kalusia, you come back to. Amarang, you come back to. Ilmek, you go through. Ratiki, you come back through. And Tempest is a straight shot. So maybe it's the opposite, and you're going through a bunch of the areas, or backtracking through them. We'll try and finish this zone first, and then we're gonna call it. I can, yeah, okay, good. Because I have a feeling this zone's actually almost over, but we have been going for 7 hours now. Unless that's another zone. I doubt it, though. This probably goes to the Gokoi up here. Or there's Echo. Yeah, 100% does. Well, where are the bandits? Or where are these bandits? Apparently they're not full enough to attack a party of this size. Vivachar is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabek-Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I just realized the ether currents are not within view anymore. You actually have to go out of your way. Everything through Shadowbringers, for the most part, was relatively straightforward. Even Edwalker, now that I'm thinking about it. This is a first. You know what? I'm glad I kept going, because I can at least grab the other, right? But you know what? I touch this part of the map. Right here. There we go. I see, there's our way up to, Urkapacha. Oh, I can fix my gear. Just realized. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliol saga took place. Whoops. Earthenshire, Adelshire. The simulator would be a cultural inclination? I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise in our retinue. That's us. Looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Or you should talk with her right now. Better rock is the Elector you seek. That's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Rhetoric would like to do that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There's no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that. Learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. Work comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I promise no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left. Watch you, Mickey Mecky. See, the pots were to desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we were failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Let us send the end for the injured helpers. Give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest. Don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. What's up, did you say that? She wasn't so sure I could do this on my own. Well, help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Take every help hand we can get. Our truth swears that once the pots sworn to the perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. Then the third promise can assist help hand Rekruk. The other four follow Rhetoric. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I appreciate you pitching in. Remember what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how precious you are aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Actually, you know what? This is probably where we're gonna call it. I'll finish this quest and get the next one rolling. Actually, I need to touch the Aetheryte first. Rekruk can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken, the pots are empty. Donate Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand money with joyous feel smiles. We're not if the pots were in their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Rakarok needs this for new help and great good living for pot sworn Kehi. Helpan assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Helpans do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with a guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Or just ask. Yeah, this is what we're gonna call it. It's been almost 7.5 hours, dude. I'm so tired. We will be back tomorrow morning, sometime around 5 a.m. A little bit later than normal, than coming off work. But we will try and pound through a bunch more than I did today. I think this first bit was just slow because you have to go through essentially 2 different bits of level 90. Like, I'm already slightly over level. Maybe not, actually. That's level 92. Maybe not. Regardless, you're going to try and raid out. Like, close the game. Oh, that's right, that's what it is. I gotta change what's in my thing for my overlay. Or following and all that. Alright, let's see here. Who is live? Who is live? Would like to know. Twitch is just being slow. Leon is playing more Elden Ring. We shall go raid him. Make sure to have fun, be nice, drink water, fix your posture, clean the inside of your asshole. Don't wipe it once with one little tiny sheet of paper and be like, oh, having a clean ass is gay. Because when... What do I even say? Dude, I'm so fucking tired. Alright. Fucking go say hi. I need to fucking sleep, dude. Oh, I'm so out of it. I am so out of it. Bye-bye.